I start recording. Hi everyone. Last time on Secrets of the Vermilion Depths, our characters found some relatively cryptic but interesting few figures, or rather say couple figures, that they investigated further and discovered some interesting labels that were placed upon each one of them, that were interchangeable in this strange language that they don't seem to be able to understand properly yet. And essentially solved whatever the puzzle may have been by discovering which one of them were necessary to pull onto the hammers that adorned the side of the middle pillars. And upon doing so, their prism ended up getting split in 5 pieces, 1 central part and 4 shards. And so they moved on, not knowing what benefits or detriments that might bring to them. They moved on forward to discover another brazier of the color of indigo. Decided to continue on moving forward onto a hallway that went on for about half an hour. Time really got lost for a bit of time. And eventually found their way to the red brazier, which was the one that they were looking for, as they seemed to be following the pattern that was already established within the room that they saw previously with each one of the colors. And now they found themselves within this seemingly battle-torn room, all of their hands upon the brazier as it lights up, and they all find themselves in completely different places. And so tonight's combat is going to be slightly different, and I'll go to each one of you. Let me grab one last thing I forgot to take. Where is it? Here it is. I would like everyone to roll initiative, just so that we have it for now, and then we'll move forward.
13.
Alright, put it in the chat for me, and oof, forged.
I hate this new table. I rolled a 1. Because I didn't have any pizza before I rolled.
Ah, yes. I'm on. Let me promote you. There we go. Can remove the eyes now.
Hold on. I'm gonna take us back like
Yep, just
10 seconds.
Just tap it once and it should work.
My tray disappeared into the floor.
Go
Yeah, it
back
was in
until
the middle.
lines disappear.
It's a long time ago.
That is a long time.
Like they're not going anywhere, and that's fine. I'm gonna roll on D&D Beyond as well.
All right.
That's alright. Putting it in chat.
Yep, nope. No can do, can't. Fucking do shit to those axes. 21, goddamn. Alright. Cool.
Do not know.
There he is. Alright, he's back. So, let me look at. Get me.
That you're typing in the wrong channel, Vile. That's what SOTVD text is for.
Oh. 6 plus 3, 19. Very nice. Appreciate it. Malted?
What about me?
Did you not get a prompt for your initiative?
No, I didn't. But I got it now. Vile, did yours get
Does it feel
rolled?
better? I got
Yeah.
3 or 4 of them.
I already put Viles in.
Why does it keep sending me a Vile? Why is it having me do it twice?
Just delete the second one. Don't do it.
Okay.
And remember to lower your lift height. Oh, I already have lift height at the lowest it goes. Okay.
Happens sometimes, man.
Just so that you're aware, Jay, this is the lowest the lift height goes.
It's the lowest what goes?
If you look at how high Lila is currently positioned, that is at lowest lift height.
Oh, lowest lift height. That's fucking weird.
I think it's because the overall height of the table has been lowered.
Hey, Mod,
What's up?
can you see the tokens on our little board?
Yes.
I can't.
It's 'cause you're
That's
on the wrong
because, yeah.
team, and I can't fix that for you.
There you go.
Oh, okay, there we go. And one last thing, Jay.
Yeah.
Aren't there supposed to be something right here?
Yeah. I'll get it in a second. Hold on. Because of all of these fucking problems, there's a lot. No. Fuck. Squiggles.
I do it.
Cooler, you good? You disconnected before. I don't know if you're good.
I'm good.
Did you say cooler?
Yeah. But
Okay,
Squiggles as
good.
well. Yeah.
I disconnect. I seem to disconnect once a night. Come on.
Alright. There's 4 of you in the initiative. Patui. You roll the 19 plus 3, that's a 22.
Yeah.
If anyone else other than Patui got a prompt, just close it. There you go. 22. Okay, so because of this, we go off of the highest. So Patui and Lila go first, and I am going to put the rest of you in the other channel, and I'll pull you up when you're needed. The time that I'm going to be using for this, once you're pulled into this channel, you have just about 30 seconds to finish your turn. So I expect you to be thinking about your next turn while you're in the other channel. What the fuck?
So my board has teleported to the center of the table. Thank you.
There you go.
All right.
Feisty motherfucker.
Nothing was wrong for me, and then we rewound time.
Yeah, I could see it in the middle of the table.
What the fuck? Okay.
I think
Either way.
Oh god, my cards are blindingly white again.
Oh. And, good.
Yes, thank you.
Fantastic. Alright, since you guys are the first, you get a minute. All the rest of you, booting y'all, and I'll bring it back when it's your turn. Alright.
Who goes first?
Patui or Lila. In this case, it would be Patui because you did roll your initiative much higher. So, let me
I
grab
need to put the yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, our board is also missing something.
Let me. There you go. So Patui, in the current moment,
Yes.
you have just opened your eyes upon these this strange visage of a seemingly weird merge. They're talking a weird merge between this very familiar forest that you have seen multiple times in the past, and now memories are coming flooding in as you look to the side and you see this massive front of a manor. And you did see through the broken window, the broken wall. You do see Lila on the other side, and the door is currently open. You can smell in the air the smell of wet grass, almost as if the rain is about to come, and you do see lightning in the distance as this entity is currently reveling in the flames that it has bestowed upon the entirety of what is seemingly your homeland. And you do see your now remembered wife and daughter behind you. They're cowering in fear of this creature. What do you do?
I believe we left with me charging at it while grabbing a flame from. Because you said there were small fires throughout here, right?
There's small fires everywhere, yes, but
Yeah.
only the one fire on that.
I believe I had ran towards the thing and waved my hand over some fire and pulled a flame blade out.
It's up to you if you still want to do that. You do know that fire elementals are immune to fire, so.
Oh, okay. And I see my children down over here. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take I'm going to cast Moonbeam.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to raise up half in front of me. I'm going to focus my energy through my stuff and raise my hand towards the sky and bring a moonbeam down.
Alright, what is that for me?
That is a please make a Constitution 7 roll.
Constitution. Very good. And is this damage at the start of my turn? Oof, that's a natural 4. I don't think this is gonna do. Alright, give me it.
When a creature enters the spell area at the first time on its turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghastly flames. It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save. It's not a shapeshifter, obviously, so.
It is not. It would not be considered as a shapeshifter.
Okay.
Okay, so it's when I enter it, I'm assuming. So on my turn, that is what will happen. Yes?
Hold on. 5 foot radius by 40 foot
When it
spell
enters the
radius.
spell's area for the first time, I would usually consider, since it has entered the spell's area right now.
Yeah.
It's because
I
of the
was
way that
considering
it's
it would be
Weird
worded.
because the first time there's the potential for damage stacking.
Yeah, the way that because of the way that it's worded, it's usually enters the spell's area. That means that you're actually doing the action of moving, because if it was worded for you to just deal damage, it wouldn't be specifically telling you that when it enters an area. So once my turn starts, I will take the damage. I already rolled the Constitution through. I already failed, so it is already 2d10. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your bonus action?
Yes, actually.
Lay it on me.
I'm going to take one of the good berries I had from earlier, and I'm going to turn towards my daughter and give her.
Okay.
Or at least I'm going to attempt to interact with her.
Let me. Something. Give me a charisma saving throw.
Alright. That's supposed to know.
Alright. You create some good berries onto your hand and you turn around towards your daughter, and you do see that she's deeply afraid. And you're not sure if she's afraid of this thing, as she seems to be looking all around. And so does your wife. They seem to be looking all around them and just overall panicked. But she sees the good berry and she reaches for it, and you... Have you taken any damage?
No.
You feel good.
Alrighty then, and then I'll pass
Yeah.
turn then.
As soon as she takes it from your hand, it just seems to disintegrate. She doesn't actually eat it physically.
Okay.
Just engulfed in shadows and then disappears.
Alrighty then.
But if that is all you would do, it is now my turn. And I'm going to do a... Okay. I'm going to move forward. I'm going to take that damage. Give me that 2d10.
Okay.
Because I entered your area.
A 5-foot radius.
Uh,
Moonbeam? Question mark.
yeah, I believe so. Yeah, 5-foot radius.
Okay, never mind. There it is. I found it. I made a boo boo.
What? Oh,
I'm using this quarter of power.
I may or may not have forgot to accidentally lock. Like,
it's fine. I'll lock them.
There.
Done.
thank you.
All right.
That quarter is the moonbeam.
Yep. It moved out of the space. I'm assuming as a bonus action or something, you can move it.
That's 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, on each of
10
my
total?
turns I can do it. Yep, 10 total. Radiant damage.
10 radiant damage. You do notice that this thing does not seem to be resistant to radiant damage. It is going to give you a slam.
Alright.
This is going to be a burning necrosis attack. But as a natural 19, it does hit.
That's a hit. Yep. As of right now, if it's better than a 14 to hit. Until I put a... Why is there a quarter there? Oh, that's it.
It's... Bruh.
That is
Never mind.
6 points of necrotic damage.
Yes, sir.
And it just seems to stand there. You see that? Give me an insight check, real quick.
Insight?
Yeah. Should be a +5.
Why are my dice purple?
No, gotta
Oof.
change that later. 2. Ooh, that's a total of 7. You see, as this creature moves forwards towards you, you see the top part of its entire flame structure seems to be splitting into 3, almost like 3 different heads, and it's constantly looking around, seemingly very panicked as well, but with a rage that burns through you and straight into your loved ones.
What? Okay.
Now, Lila,
That's me.
you now see this entity before you. His visage itself seems to be shadowy, with only the two beady red eyes staring onto you and then staring onto your parents, which I used your mini for. As per what you wanted to do,
Uh-huh.
let us say move on with your turn as you would, and we'll see what happens.
Okay. As I would, and we'll see what happens. Okay.
Yes.
Well, then naturally, the first thing that I would do... Do I have my floating drum?
Yes.
I'm gonna beat on that bitch.
Oh yeah.
And with folio on my hand, I'll say, "Seems you've come to the wrong place, big man. That's a mistake."
Wait,
He's
that's-
getting mocked.
Yep, that sounded like a vicious mockery. Felt like it. Alright. That is a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, it is.
What is your DC?
I will double check. I believe it is 15.
15. That is a... That is a 14.
Oh, let's go.
Ah,
You better watch out
that's-
for that. 1 point of psychic damage.
Ooh, not the one
And
point of psychic
disadvantage
damage.
on his next attack.
Alright, you blast and beat the fuck out of these drums, menacingly staring down onto him with folio onto your hand. And when you speak to him, and at first it comes out as Folio's voice, but by the time that you finish it, it's more guttural and deep and pretty much not you anymore. Go on. Anything else in your turn?
I want to move over to... I'm having a little bit of trouble. I want to get over here. There we go. That's movement, action, a bonus action I really want to do. Right now... No.
Alright. That is all?
Yes.
Now we'll take my action. He will fly up about 10 feet in the air. And I need you.
How the fuck did I get Animal Messenger in my goddamn cards? That's not mine.
Oops. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity, huh?
As he moves up and starts floating and beats his wings. And one time he looks straight at you and beats his wings in your direction. You see this wave of psychic energy barreling
15.
down towards you. 15? That just makes it. I mean, you do take half damage. Oh, fuck. It's doing the thing. Alright, you do not get knocked prone. Oh, that's dog shit. 1 point of psychic damage. We're trading.
Ah. We trade in this game.
and he lunges forwards towards you with his sword in hand. And with his main action, he's going to give you a swipe at disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay, what is your AC?
13.
13. Even with disadvantage, that is a 17.
Alright.
Oh, why can't I? Alright, that is going to be... He's going to slash at you. Oh wait, it's just one. Shit. There we go. That is going to be 10 points of slashing damage as he slashes you with his right curved sword. Disadvantage gone. And this will be its turn.
Alright.
Let me... Wait, did I loop this? Please tell me I looped this. I did. Alright, fantastic. Beautiful. Well, at least it's not your turns anymore. I'm going to put you back there. Think about your next turn. Zed.
I don't wanna.
That's too late. Hold on, let me give you something else that I forgot to do.
Okay.
Wait.
I'm just looking where I see my token. So. Oh God.
I'm gonna use this. Your token?
Ah, yeah, that's the only thing. I'm just saying I see it. It's fine.
Okay, good, 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 good. Yeah. Right. So what you see before you is that same creature that you seen many, many years ago, the one responsible to that foul act. Let me put Patui on down there. There we go. It seems to be now floating up, and it's two tendrils floating upwards in a V formation as it moves slowly closer and closer to you. You see the drip of crimson from this creature.
Okay.
You see your sister behind you, and she shivers in fear. What is to come? What do you do?
First, I'm going to use my bonus action to attempt for it to have to make a strength saving throw. 15.
Okay.
To be pushed. Give me a second to look up how many feet. I'll push it a whole 5 feet if it doesn't beat the DC.
Okay. Strength saving throw, you said?
Yeah.
Let me do something because this is right on the threshold. There we go. That is a total of
If it's 15 or better, you win.
That is a 16.
Okay. Well, I'm not in its attack range, am I?
You don't think so, no.
Alright, I'm gonna move over here. And if I have to forcibly do so, I'm going to grab my sister.
Okay. How do you intend to do so?
Around the waist and throw her over my shoulder.
Give me a strength check. Or rather, charisma check.
Charisma. Alright. Is a 4.
You turn around and turn your back against this creature as you look towards your sister with the intent to help or protect and attempt at all costs to keep her safe from what had happened before. And you can't bring yourself to get the image of that creature from your head, and that builds more and more anger within you, and you just can't bring yourself to put that anger aside to attempt to help, and you instantly whip around back towards it, letting in your eyes burning hotter and hotter.
That would have been my action, I would think.
Let me see. Alright. So that's all? Yes?
I mean, I've used a bonus. I mean, the only other thing I could do is run around like a chicken. So,
Alright. Think about your next turn. I'm going to put you with the others.
okay.
Vile. Hello? Oh,
Hello?
there it is. Hi. There you are. Fantastic. Oh shit, did I not? God damn it. Alright, so Vile.
Yep.
What, to catch you up as well, you all started with the red brazier, and a blinding light took you all. You weren't able to gather your bearings until now, as to when you find yourself in a place that you don't really know, and yet it seems familiar to you. And right in front of you, you see two figures. Very familiar. See your adoptive mother and father in front of you. Their visage is blurry, shadowed. Can't discern any features, but you know it's them. They're looking towards you, your father holding an axe next to him, your mother holding firmly onto her holy symbol. And right to your right, you see an elven child. Girl. And for a second, you are not even sure who this person is, but you feel a need to protect as you see your now mother and father preparing themselves to attack, which seems very out of the ordinary. And then you look a little bit further into her and into her features. She looks a lot like you. You hear your father in the background looking at you with this murder intent that you've never seen in his eyes before. We're not gonna let them take it from you. They abandoned you. Do not fall for his tricks. Your mother right behind him put a hand on his shoulder. And she prepares to fight, but you feel this anger bubbling up within you. These two entities, one of them that you're not even sure you know, but she looks familiar, and that familiarity has a semblance of comfort within you. And you're not really okay with just letting this slip by. It is your turn. What do you do?
I take a quick moment. I hesitate. And I pull out my bow. How far are they?
They're about 15 feet, 20 feet.
20 feet. Okay. You know what? Screw it. I'll keep the bow on me, and then I'll pull out the sword instead.
Okay.
This doesn't feel real, but I feel like I must protect. And I'll try to close the gap between me and my dad, my adopted father.
Okay.
And I'll rush over and I'll swing.
Swing. Alright. You tower over them. Their small stature. As they look up at you, you're unsure on whether there is disappointment within their eyes. All you see is hatred, anger, all the likes that you've never seen before. Alright, roll for you.
I can roll. I also have the DnD app. So.
Oh yeah, go ahead and do that.
Should have been a little bit more prepared. It's opening now. Gameplay file. Okay. Am I rolling for strength? Because it's dual-handed.
Yeah,
sword.
that's yeah. You can use strength. It is a long sword. It's versatile. Yeah. So +5 to hit.
17 plus 3.
That hits. It's +5 because you can add your proficiency bonus to it as well. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, that hits. Give me the damage.
And then that's a D.
D10.
210, 2 of them, right?
1d10 for dual wielding.
Okay.
Or double-handed. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So then that rolled 10.
10. Plus your strength, which is a 3, so 13 points of damage.
13. Yes.
Alright, fantastic. Very good. Okay, you...
And when it strikes, I would like to say, I'm so sorry. And then also do that. So.
Alright, you swing towards your father and you hear your mother to the side as he attempts to block with his shield, and you just catch him on the top of his shoulder. And you see a little trickle of blood that looks a lot like just black ichor run down his shoulder, and he looks up at you with anger, and then he looks back towards the one that you're protecting with even more hatred. With this act, upon striking him, there's a strange feeling that comes over you. Instead of just protection, now it's anger, resentment. And it's up to you to decide on which one you'd like to take. But if that's... would you like to do anything with your bonus action, or is that it?
Oh, man. It's a little... I'll take a couple steps back after the swing, and can I? Is that because I still have movement? Correct?
Yeah, you do have movement. You will take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, that is also true. Okay.
Yeah.
After that, I think I'll just. No, I won't do anything after. Wasn't really much.
All right. In this case, it is your father's turn. He will. Yeah. He is going to attack you with his axe. You see that it looks more like he's just trying to hit you away to the side. As that is a 17 to hit.
It's 16. So
Alright.
yeah.
So it's. It's a D10. That is a total of 10 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Point of slashing damage as he slashes you with his axe and attempts to move past you. He's just going to move around this. He is going to take the attack opportunity and he's going to move on forward more. 2, 3, 4, 5. Would you like to take the swing? Or
Yes.
alright. Give me an attack roll.
Okay. And it's 5 to hit.
Yeah,
right?
+5.
Plus 5. So it's 5 to hit plus 5 whatever I roll.
It's a D20 +5. Yeah, just
Yeah.
Yeah.
I rolled a 2, so plus 5.
That's a good old 7. You swing
Good old
wildly, and you can feel that that restraint that you're having of knowing these people, knowing that they have been for most, if not all of your life, your parents, and you just swing wide, not knowing why, just letting him go. Even though you have this strange urge to protect. He continues moving forward, and your mother, I would like you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw?
Yeah. As she clutches upon her holy symbol and stretches her hand out towards you.
Charisma, so I rolled a 4.
Ooh, I think your charisma is
My charisma is
+0,
0, so
yeah.
Yeah.
But it is one of your saving throws, so you do get +2, but still, that's a 6.
Yeah, that's probably not enough, so.
Alright, so as you look upon your mother's eyes and you see that hatred build within her, you see a single tear roll down her cheek as she moves her hand up and points towards you, and you see this bubble of force that forms around you, and now you attempt to get out, but you're locked in place. You can't move. You can't do anything from within. You will be trapped in this protective bubble for 1 round.
Okay.
Alright. This is your turn. I will put you back down. Think about your next turn while you're there, and then I'll bring you back.
Okay.
Darian. So, you have found yourself within this familiar place inside of his shack, and just sat in front of this bed that you have known for so long. And it was a place of respite at one point, but now it is battle torn. The entire place is flames, and the boards of the floor are all completely at a disarray. And you see in front of you, in front of the door, the old visage of Gunvaris, holding his hammer onto his right hand. And you see underneath him there seems to be this pool of water that is gathering as he seems to be constantly dripping water. And you sniff the air, and amidst all of this smell of sulfur and dust and ash in the air, you smell seawater. As you see water coming out of his mouth in an inhumane gargle of water just pouring out, and he looks at you and you see this tormented look in his face as he looks towards the little tiefling girl behind you. She's the enemy. They are all the enemy. Blinded yourself, Darian. What do you do?
Can you give me an icon for the Tiefling girl?
Yeah, I'll do that.
I didn't know if it was like there and invisible.
I just keep using this one. This is the easiest one.
That's 4 inches tall. This is amazing.
Sorry?
She's like 4 inches. This is amazing. I'll just put her in my pocket, protect.
Easy. Alright, there you go. Give me your turn.
Is he attacking me? What's happening?
His turn comes after yours. So
Well, I'm
he
not
is
gonna strike first,
moving.
so I will try to calm him down. Like, she poses no threat to you. None of us do. Why are you attacking?
They all pose a threat to all, Darian.
Say it again?
They pose a threat to us all, Darian.
Not this one.
This war taught you nothing.
Taught me plenty, and if you want to fight her, you have to get through me. And then I will ready my dodge action.
Alright. Okay, let me mark something real quick. Very good. If you're going to use your dodge action, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I am going to need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
18.
18?
13 plus 5.
13 plus 5. Very nice. You see now that he's gotten closer, the dripping of water constant, as if he's constantly being drenched on it, and you see him move his hand towards you, and he clenches his fist, and you feel this bubbling of water within you, and you start choking as more seawater comes out of your mouth. Just the same, an inhumane amount. And because you succeeded, you only take half of the damage. That is 9, so that is 4 points of force damage that you take as you continuously vomit water onto the floor. That is his action and his movement. He cannot get within melee of you. That is going to be your turn for now, and I will put you back with everyone else. And then think about your turn while you're there.
I think I'm gonna swing.
Sounds pretty good.
If I'm not here, I swing.
Very nice. Tui,
Yeah.
It is your turn. What do you do?
I mean, considering the fact that I don't see anything, it's kind of hard to tell where he's at after that.
Oh, let me change your teams. There you go. Go on. Give me.
Hold on, I'm trying to zoom in. Give me a second. Sorry, I keep this.
Sorry.
I said I apologize. I keep disconnecting. I know.
Yeah, that's fine.
There we go. Okay, now
All right. What is your action?
I'm going to move said beam.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead.
I'm trying to move
I
it closely.
gotcha.
And then I can make a melee. I can make a melee attack while still concentrating, right?
Yes.
Oh, and I also need to roll a concentration save, right, or whatever it was for.
Yeah. You need to make a concentration check for the. This is going to be 10. Yeah, you need to beat that 10. So Constitution saving throw. Just don't roll lower than a 10. And
On a
I'll-
D20.
Yeah, and I'll roll my Constitution saving throw again for the moonbeam.
Well, it'll determine whether or not he passes, right?
Yeah, it's depending on where.
Alright, he's got it.
14.
14. You got it. The moonbeam is still up.
Okay, and I can make a melee after. I can make a melee, right?
Yeah.
While doing concentration. Okay. I'm actually gonna add him interact and pull out my shield.
I'm gonna rules lawyer you here. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Moving moonbeam takes an action.
Oof.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm still gonna item interact and equip my shield.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
I rolled a on the moonbeam. You moved it. Yes.
Yes.
All right. I rolled a natural 20 on my Constitution saving throw, so I take half damage. I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yes.
On a successful.
Okay. Give me the damage.
Next time I cast this, I'll make sure to remember that it doesn't take place until after you start your turn.
Yeah, that's fine.
Nine plus 1, 10.
10. So 5 points of damage.
Yeah, 5 points. Sorry. I equip my shield.
Yep.
And then I think is shove considered a standard action?
What is?
Shoving?
Yes.
Okay, well then
Plus, you're not really sure if it's a good idea to shove a creature made out of fire.
I wasn't talking about the creature.
Oh, interesting. That's fair. But yes, it is an action.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna pull my shield out, and I am going to wait to be hit, I guess, because I think the dodge action is a action, right?
Yes, the dodge action is an action for anyone that isn't a monk.
Okay, so then, yeah, I'm just gonna stand.
All right, let me.
I don't think I have anything I can do. Use it.
It is going to use Burn and Necrosis on you again. That is a 13 to hit. I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
That does.
You have your shield up, yeah. It attempts to hit you with one of its many flailing arms, and you just block it to the side, shielding in all of these scattering bits of fire and flame just bursting out of your shield onto your face as you continue to squint and attempt to block this creature from continuously charging forwards towards you and your family. Lila. It's your turn.
I did have a question that I wanted to ask just for clarification because I've got spells.
Yes.
Matters. I just need to know, is this or is this not considered a humanoid? I assume not.
No longer.
An ominous way of phrasing it, but okay. That's fine. I am going to pop a level 1 cure wounds into myself.
Okay.
If it'll go down the dice tower, that is. Roll, bitch. There we go. Heal myself up 6 hit points. Good old ones on the D8.
Very good, very good.
And then, as a bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
I am going to say to him, fuck, I had like a quote in mind. It's just gone because I was gone for like 30 minutes. I'm just gonna say, get out of my house.
Oh boy. Okay.
I'm using unsettling words.
Oh, what does that one does?
It's the
Ooh.
it's basically the offensive bardic inspiration. The next
Oh yeah.
thing he rolls, he subtracts from his saving throw.
Fuck. Okay. Very good.
Are you an eloquence bard?
Yes.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
You notice as you cast cure wounds onto yourself, you notice that he starts to become smaller to you, and then you start hearing. You look onto your back and you see large shadowy wings lifting you up as you float higher and higher to meet his gaze. You now have a flying speed of 40 feet.
Oh fuck. All right.
But he is
Oh, dear.
going to. Yes.
When you get done with that, can I just found out as a bonus action you can offhand attack. Is that true?
Only if you took the attack action on your main action, and if you have a secondary weapon on your offhand.
Okay.
You got your shield in your offhand.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just curious.
So that is a thing. Yes. He's going to cast Hex on you.
Alright.
I believe that is a saving throw.
Nope. Hex just sticks.
Oh yeah, shit, goddamn. You're hexed. We're going to call this a. For the fuck of it, strength. Disadvantage, strength checks.
Okay.
And now he's just going to attack you.
Right.
Oh fuck. That is a natural 18. So,
Alright.
assuming that hits, that is going to be a. That is 5 points of slashing damage.
And the necrotic from Hex.
Oh yeah. Wait, let me.
I'll rule
this
for
right.
myself too. It's only fair.
1d6 as well. Alright. Fantastic. Let me grab this fucking thing and pull it forward, because it. Oh. That is 4 necrotic damage.
Cool, cool. I want a hellish rebuke.
Oh fuck. Okay.
This is why we did not give him advantages. Was we debuffed him for the hellish rebuke?
That is a saving throw, dexterity saving throw, I believe.
Dexterity saving throw. Yep, minus
Alright.
1d6.
Oh fuck. Alright.
Would you like me to roll the d6, or would you like to roll the d6?
Hey, up to you. Go ahead.
I'll
Roll
roll
it.
it.
So DM, I forgot. As a bonus action, I can actually speak with animals.
-6.
-6. You can actually do what? Sorry?
Damn. As a bonus action, I can actually speak with animals.
That's interesting.
I would like to interact with the world to see if it's real.
Before that, I rolled a natural 20.
Fuck you.
Damn.
I mean, if without the 6, that's a 14, and I'm assuming that is supposed to be a oh wait, actually never mind. I forgot that he has bonuses. Wait, let me see his bonus. Yeah, no, he's
He still takes half on.
Yeah, it takes half. Give me it.
Because I'm a tiefling, it casts it at second level, so I gotta get some d10s. Gotta color them. That's important.
Of course. What kind of damage it is? Is it?
It is fire.
Fire. Okay. Cool.
Alright, get in there. Wow, that is 3 9s.
Jesus.
So
Okay.
27 halved to 13.
13, but it is resistant to fire damage.
Yeah,
so,
I figured it might
yeah,
be.
that
I
is
was
a.
kind of banking on him not rolling the natural 20.
Yeah, that was.
That just feels a little bad.
I apologize. Yeah, that is 6 points of damage total. But that was a good play overall. He did hacks and 1 attack. Yep, that's all for him. Let me do this. Patui, oh yeah, you did. Okay.
I'm here. Hey, Lila. Lila,
Uh-huh.
just count yourself lucky. Almost all my offensive spell are fire spells.
Hey, me too.
Now,
Red.
the both of you, as the both of you take offensive actions upon these entities, you feel their hatred, you feel their anger, you feel the resentment, but you feel it on both sides. You feel as if there's something wrong, there's a pressure that is coming from the front and from the back, as if you're being suffocated within this oppressive demi-plane of existence. And you feel as if your offensive actions have further consequences within this sphere. As you feel the entirety of the room starts to dim ever so faintly.
Okay.
That is it for you. I'll pull you guys
Thank
back up soon. Get the fuck out of here. Zed.
End it.
Zed, my boy. It is now your turn. Tell me what you do.
It's kind of the issue, DM.
What's up?
Zad, having fought this thing before, he doesn't know what the fuck to do.
Well,
He's a similar being.
it's up to you to figure it out. All I need is an action. You can do anything.
Fuck. Dex saving throw, because I just cannot come up with anything else right now. So go into the basic, even though I know it does like nothing.
All right. Dexterity saving throw. What is the DC that I'm meeting?
15.
That is a That is a 9.
2 acid damage.
2?
I think it's acid.
You said 2 acid damage or just acid damage?
I said 2 acid damage.
2 acid damage. Alright. You do notice that it is resistant
Yeah.
to the acid damage, as it sizzles ever so faintly, and it's now moving closer and closer towards you. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Strength saving throw?
Sorry? A what saving throw?
Strength?
4?
He's pushed away from me 5 feet.
Ah,
Or
very good.
it, whatever.
Okay. That is a fail, I believe. 13, I think? 12?
Yes.
Yeah, either way, it's a fail. Alright, so it's pushed how much?
5 feet.
Boom. Alright. It is now its turn. And it is going to move forward towards you.
What a surprise.
10, 15, 20. Actually, from here, I'm going to need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. As it moves closer towards you, and one of its tendrils slopes down and points in your direction.
And on the die.
10?
On the die. So a total of 13.
13. That. Where is it? Just misses the saving throw. So that is going to be a. Oh. Oh, fuck. I can't use it on the dice tower. Alright. That is going to be a total of 5 points of necrotic damage as you feel your vision starts to blur more and more and then turn red as your eyes go bloodshot, and then all you can see is red. You are blinded for 1 round.
Alright.
It'll move closer towards you. Alright, that is it for you. Think of your next turn. Vile.
Okay.
Alright. It is your turn. Tell me what you do.
I can't do anything. I'm in a bubble. I skip a turn.
Okay. Is there anything you would like to try to do?
I would like to try to pop the bubble with my sword.
Okay. Give me a strength check.
Drink tap.
Sorry, charisma. Charisma check.
Oh, okay. Whoops. Okay. So for charisma, I rolled a 19.
Oh, nice. Okay. As you see your mother right in front of you, and you push and push and push against it, desperately trying to make them stop, and you do see a crack in this seemingly like glass bubble that you're within, and it shatters. You have your bonus action and your movement.
And my mother is right in front of me, right?
Yes.
So, okay, I'll look at her and say, I'll deal with you later. And then I'll run and rush over towards my dad.
Okay. You rush back towards your dad. That is a. Where's her stuff? Here it is. She's going to attempt to stop you in your tracks with her reaction. Oh, that is a natural 4. She does nothing. She attempts to swing at you with a dagger that she had on the side to and an attempt to stop you and then pull you back in, but she just completely misses as you dart forward towards your father. It is now, I believe, his turn. Scorn is going to look back at you with sorrowful eyes, and then you see that sorrow turn into pure hatred as he looks back forward and swings. That hits. So in this moment you see as he swings towards this child that you seem to have this weird connection with. As soon as it impacts her, you feel this within your chest, almost as if it struck you. I rolled like absolute ass on this damage, so you only take 1 point of damage. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as he smashes it against her, and you see her fall to the ground, and you see him getting ready to get on top of her and possibly start holding her down. Your mother is going to rush forward towards you. She's going to move around you. And move that way. You can use your reaction for an attack of opportunity if you wish. As she moves
yes.
completely past you. How much did you roll?
Oh, am I rolling strength? Yes.
Just an attack, yeah.
Just a
D20 plus 5.
It's a D20. For the D20, I roll a 3 plus 5, so 5, 6, 7, 8. Or 5,
Right.
6, 7, 8, yeah.
Yeah. With an 8, you swing towards her and it's a complete miss as she moves around your father to flank the little elf child. And she attempts to grab her to try and possibly put her to the ground, but she continues to slip away from her grasp. Roll a 3 on that. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, I'll yell out, "Why are you doing this?"
You do not understand. They abandoned you. They do not deserve you. That will be all for your turn. Think about your next turn. Be right back. Darian, it is now your turn.
Okay. Music. I am going to take 1 step forward and swing.
All right.
Try to take 1 step forward, and it puts me there.
There you go. Give me an attack.
So, 11.
An 11 will miss, unfortunately. And yeah, you attempt to hit him and he just blocks it to the side with his hammer as you see more and more water pour down from him. And he looks up towards you, the tormented eyes now turning sorrowful and mournful, and then instantly back into rage, hatred, anger. Anything you'd like to do with your bonus action? Or your movement?
No.
He's going to try it. Why is he so big? Hold on.
Yeah, like the squares are like not quite right. It's fine.
There you go. He is going to he's going to use his bonus action. He's going to enter a tidal rage. I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
16.
15?
16.
16. 16 is enough. You see him at his body almost start to convulse, and that usual attempt at gurgling more and more water, and then you see all around you, it seems to be this tidal wave of water coming onto you and just pushing you left, right, frontward, backwards, and up, trying to tire you out and stun you for a bit. But you stand your ground and you persevere in front of him. Give me a wisdom saving throw with advantage, as you hear in your head.
12.
How much?
12.
12.
You wish to protect. You wish to be their shield. Soldier. Seek the silence within you. Protect. Protect. Protect.
It is now his turn. If you do not have anything to do with your bonus action.
Okay, just remember he used a bonus action, alright.
Oh yeah, it was already my turn. Yeah, never mind. Right.
You don't get two, right? I'm
Shit.
scared.
Yeah, my bonus action, and now with my action, I'm going to attack. That is a total of 19 to hit. It's your AC, I believe. Pretty good.
18.
One higher.
How
Very
much?
good. Let me grab the damage die. Very good. Oof. That is a 5 points of bludgeoning damage as he hits you straight in the sternum with his hammer. You see his gaze now and again just glaze over you, almost as if he's piercing straight through you towards the child. If there's anything you'd like to say.
I'd probably say I'm not your enemy. Why are you doing this?
You're not, Darian. She is. They all are.
You feel
Yet you were fighting me.
You feel that anger that I described earlier, almost as if in this demi-plane of existence, your offensive actions towards him seems to have a stronger effect, just as much as your restraint at the start did. You feel like there's a balance that must be met, and you're unsure as to how to do so. But you do feel the anger bubbling stronger and stronger. It is up to you to stop it. This is your turn. This is his turn. I'll call you back later.
Bye.
Bye. Patui.
Yes, sir.
Show me what you got.
All right, sir. I'm going to continue to concentrate. Wait, did I need to roll a concentration save
Yeah, you
with a
took
missed
damage,
attack?
didn't you?
Okay.
No,
Or-
it didn't hit him.
Oh, it didn't. Okay, yes, so then no.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna keep Moonbeam there.
All right.
I'll wait till you start your next. Yeah. And then I'm going to hit with my main hand. No,
Okay.
I'm gonna Thorn Whip. I'm gonna Thorn Whip. Sorry.
All right. Give me the attack.
All right. This is the melee.
I believe so. Melee or ranged spell attack, it doesn't really matter. You use your spell attack modifier. That much I know. Which I believe is a +5 to hit.
All right. Does a dirty 20 hit?
A dirty 20 does hit. Give me
All
that
right.
30 damage.
Will be soon.
This is piercing, correct?
Yes.
Is it considered magical because it's a spell?
That's a 5, and let me double check. Transmutation, you create a long vine-like
It
whip
just
covered
says
in thorns that
piercing.
lasts. Yeah, it just says piercing.
Alright.
And if the creature is larger or smaller, you can pull that creature up to 10 feet closer to you.
That is a very strange ruling, but I'll say, sure, just piercing. We can adapt later if we find
Yeah,
otherwise.
it's non-magical damage. It looks like.
Okay.
Yeah,
very
I'm pretty
good.
sure it's just like you're actually just commanding a thorn to whip out.
Alright, so how much was the damage?
5.
5. Okay, so that's 2. 2 points of damage. Anything else you'd like to do?
And then for my bonus action, I would like to try to speak with animals.
Alright. What animals are you speaking to?
That's a really good question. Do I need to roll up a perception check to see if there's any animals around?
You do not need to, as the forest is on fire, and you believe that any animal that is in the vicinity is dead, and any alive animal has probably left the area a long time ago. You do
Okay,
not see
so
any
then,
animals around.
All right. So then, if that's the case, I would just guess I'm not speaking to animals at all.
What about this guy? What if he's a party animal?
Can you attack with a shield in arm or the shield in hand?
Not. I mean, with the shield, or I mean, if you have a weapon on your right hand and a shield on your left hand, you can attack with your right hand. Yes.
Is it considered a
no.
bonus action to switch weapon? Like,
It's a
Shield to the other hand?
item interaction to switch.
okay,
Technically,
Okay.
I think that does. It's not supposed to work that way. I know what you're thinking.
What is it?
Oh well, actually,
To
because
pick
you'd have to
stuff up
switch your
from it.
shield and your sword.
Switching places, I'd say.
all right, we'll just forget that then.
I would. It's fine. I would rule it in this way, as in you can relatively easily switch them both.
I figured it would
One
just
for
be
the
like
other.
you trying to bash something with a shield, and it'd be like an unarmed strike.
That would be a what's the word? A weapon that an
An improvised weapon.
improvised weapon that
Improvised
you're not
weapon, yeah,
proficient with. Yes.
Okay.
You can do that if you wish, if that's if you have an action still.
He used Thorn Whip.
Yeah.
Which I think is an action. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I guess as a bonus action, I'm going to hold. There,
Alright,
kind of like blocking my daughter's pathway for
very good.
me. And then I'll end.
Alright, it is going to give you another burning necrosis.
It's gonna take that 2d10 damage.
Oh yeah. Okay, I rolled this with the intent of attack, so I'm going to keep it for attack. That is a
Okay.
natural 17 plus stuff. Now I'm going to roll for the Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
That's a natural 7, so I don't think that saves.
Then it's 11 full damage.
11 radiant
Yes,
damage.
sir. Yes, sir.
It's you see its image continue to just spread further and further. The 3 different heads just getting further and further apart, just looking around, panicking as the image of this creature continues to flicker faster and faster, as if it's getting harder and harder to maintain its form within this plane of existence. It did roll a natural 17, so you do take
I do take damage. Yes, sir.
damage. That would be... Oh, fuck. Why am I... my fucking dice going through walls? Alright, let me just roll it like this. There's a 1. That's... 7 points of necrotic damage.
Alright.
Make me a concentration check.
Constitution, yes, sir. That is a 10.
10. That is enough. Alright.
Awesome.
Alright. That is its turn. Yeah. This is good. Lila.
Okay, you said that the more offensive actions we took, the more suffocating this place felt.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. That's what we like to hear as the bard. First and foremost, I'm gonna heal myself again.
Okay.
Mark off another first level spell slot. Because, ow. And
I
then
apologize.
also, ow. Get in the dice tower. Alright, 8 health back from me. Alright. I am conscious of the fact that I'm, like, growing and getting wings, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The growing was more as in your height. You
Oh,
just
right,
elevated.
because I was, like,
Yeah,
starting to fly. Gotcha.
Yeah, a bit dramatic. Sorry. Go on.
I'm going to look at him. Yeah, I can't believe you're just now noticing this. I'm going to look at him. And I'm gonna say, I don't know what you did to me, but we're both monsters. That doesn't mean it has to be this way, though. Leave.
Give me a charisma check.
Man just will not let me roll persuasion once in my life.
Actually, I would say this is a saving throw.
11.
11. You attempted to get through to this entity, and as though you do feel as though you're direct concentration towards this entity, and instead of continuously attacking it, taking it into a different angle, you feel more space. You feel like you can breathe for a second, but not yet, as you feel that resentment push from behind you. And you look to your parents, and they look like they are afraid, panicked, but now you don't know who they are afraid of. As you realize the demeanor that you have taken, your eyes, the shift of your eyebrows, looking at them with this hatred within you, bubbling stronger and stronger. You feel like maybe he's not the one that you need to apologize to.
Okay.
But I will have both of you... fuck. Both of you give me an insight check.
Insight?
Yes. Or perception. Either or. Works.
It's the same bonus.
You like my bush?
14.
14. Alright.
17 plus 5, 23.
23.
First of all, 17 plus 5 is 22.
Oh, 22, sorry.
Lila, as you're now looking at things in a different angle, but you can't bring yourself to take your mind away from the situation as it is currently. But one thing catches your eye along the wall behind this entity, which is just a glimmer of white. And then it's a line across that separates both you and Patui. And at some angles you look at it and it's not there. It's just a very specific angle where you can see it. And Patui, from your side, seeing the flickering fire elemental, seeing through it, you spot it instantly. White line that separates the both of you. That white line gets slightly bigger. And then you see the half of it turns black. And it's getting bigger and bigger. Because you rolled so well, I would say you feel like there's a third demi-plane here that should not exist. The side effects of your soul bond is piercing through. This is all for the both of you. Now get the fuck out of my battlefield. Zed.
Yeah.
Show me what you got.
I'll make another attempt at grabbing my...
Okay. Give me a charisma check with advantage this time.
Okay. The first die is a 14.
Good.
Second one's a 15.
Okay. So that's a total of 15, or?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You turn around from this creature that is now right next to you, and you look upon your sister, and you see her look of terror. And then she looks towards you and meets your gaze. And you see tears flow down her cheek. But you do not hesitate as you grab her. What do you do?
Start running.
Alright. Where would you like to run? Move yourself.
Damn it. I hit the wrong. I tried to click and drag to move the camera on the game. It didn't work.
Oh.
Probably about as far as I can get anyway. Oh god.
Yeah. Oop.
Let's just put her
You
next
just,
to me.
yeah. There you go.
The idea is there.
Yeah. You grab her and you start running backwards, and you look upon what is backwards, and for a second before you started running towards it, you saw the house that used to be there, that beachside house. And the moment you start to run and focus on the ground before you, you look back up and the house is much further away. And you continue to run and run. And you look back and it's the same distance away from you.
Alright, so I'm not making distance.
No, but that was your action, and due to this, in this demi-plane of existence, you feel as if your offensive actions have a much stronger effect than they usually would. The incredible amount of strength that needs to go into picking yourself up alongside picking your sister and starting to run without caring about this entity and not focusing your hatred towards it. You feel as if the more anger there is around, the more suffocated you feel, the more oppressive the atmosphere here feels like. And with this one act of just attempting to save your sister, you feel like you're able to breathe for 1 second more. Is there anything you'd like to do with your bonus action?
Telekinesis. Strength saving throw. 15.
Alright. Uh, 15? Saves.
Okay.
Alright. You attempt to shove it with your telekinesis and it just does not budge and continues to move forward. It is going to move back forwards towards you. As you feel this entity get closer and closer towards you, you look back and your vision comes back as it is about to attack you with one of its tendrils.
Yeah.
This is, that's a natural 16 plus stuff.
Okay.
How much is your AC? I'm assuming you have mage armor on? 16.
I
Alright.
think it should be 16. Yeah.
Okay. It is going to deal 3 points of bludgeoning damage to you, and you are currently grappled by one of its tendrils. And that will be your turn. Vile. Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hey.
Show me what you have.
What I have?
Yes, give me all you got.
What do you mean give you all I got?
Give me your turn.
Oh, okay. Well, the last thing I remember was that I said, why are you doing this? You said they abandoned you. I guess I'm just gonna ask who. Who did?
Do not recognize this place. This is where we found you.
So why kill me then?
We're not trying to kill you, son.
Give me your action. Unless this is your action, attempt to reason. You can do anything you wish.
I'll attempt to reason, but I'll walk up slowly. Like, I'll put the
Mhm.
sword away. I'll show him my hands. I'll lift him up like about shoulder width and like show him that I mean no harm.
Okay.
And slowly walk towards them.
Give me a charisma check with advantage.
Charisma with advantage. So charisma roll is 14.
14.
And then
One more time.
roll again, right?
Yeah.
Because it's with
Advantage.
11, so the 14.
Alright. With 14, you attempt to reason with them, and you see both of them almost lethargic for a second, rocking back and forth. And they try to shake their heads as they look back towards you. I don't know. Son. Seems to be having conflicts within their own minds. But you still see that burning hatred within their eyes. With this act of at least attempt to push through, you feel yourself, all of this weight just drift off for a second as you feel able to breathe and gather your bearings and clear your mind as you look around and you see this battle-torn area crisp for a split second, just as if it was before. And then it's back to this. And as soon as it comes back, that stress, that constant pressure comes back alongside it. You feel as if your offensive and defensive actions have stronger effects within this pocket dimension that you reside within. And sure, as to how it works, it's up to you to decide. And now, it is their turn.
But as everything is going on, I yell out, "Just listen to me!" And
Very good. Alright. He's going to make his attack a disadvantage because of this, as he attempts to grapple her. That is a natural 3 on the first one. Let's see if I get a natty 1. Oh, 3 and an 8. That's shit. And then her. That's a natural 6. Holy Jesus fucking Christ.
hell yeah.
And a natural 3 again. Alright, so both of them attempt to...
That disadvantage really held, huh?
Yeah.
I was kidding. They really disadvantage now. Like,
they attempt to grab her, and it's not even that she is slipping away, is that it feels like they're not making that much effort as much as they could be, and a part of their brain is allowing her to slip away, and they just shake their heads almost as if they can't fully understand what is going on. I'm going to need you to make me another... oh wait, no. This is an action. Already used her action to attempt to grab the child. That did not work. Anything else you'd like to say before I turn you in?
please. You can talk this out.
I'm
Please.
sorry, son. I'm sorry.
And I'm sorry too.
Right. Darian's turn now. Darian. I'm hoping you're there.
Hello.
Very good. Give me your action. Whatever you wish to do.
I will give you one guess what my action is.
You can do anything you wish.
I'm gonna swing that sword.
All right, give me that swing.
Fucked it up, hang on. $13.
13. Very good.
I'm gonna use
yeah.
my puppet inspiration on that.
Oh, very nice.
It's a D6. Actually, I can go here. +4, so 17.
Okay, let me add this real quick. 17, that hits. Give me the damage.
7.
7. Let me grab this guy. There he is. 7 points of damage. You slice onto him, still holding your shield out as he attempts to parry with the hammer to the side, but this time it catches him right on the side of his stomach. Just about an inch of the blade goes within his form, and as you pull out, you can see more water dripping. Would you like to do anything else or say anything?
Did it look effective at all?
Yes, actually. You did receive the amount of damage that you expected.
Okay. And how's he looking personally? Not too damaged, I assume?
Not too damaged yet, no.
I'm just gonna try to get him to stop again. Like, I don't want to do this, please don't make me.
This is not about you, Darian.
You see his expression as he's trying to continue to speak with you, but you see the veins on the side of his neck, almost as if they're going to pop with anger and pure hatred. You continue to sense the surroundings pressure further and further with each one of your actions. And he is going to make me another Constitution saving throw.
The bread and butter.
Yeah, boy.
14.
14. That just misses. DC is 15.
Okay, I thought you meant yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit. That same effect that you felt would have affected you before now comes into play. You feel the water bubbling up as it just all pours out of your mouth, and this horrible feeling of all of your organs getting just spilled out of you as you feel yourself lighter in an extremely disturbing way. You take 7 points of force damage. And your next attack and saving throw will be at English. Your next attack and saving throw will be at disadvantage. Yeah.
I got
There
you.
you
Got you.
He's going to attempt to move past you, and he is going to take that attack opportunity.
Damn right he is.
Give me it.
19.
That hits. Give me the damage.
7.
7 points of damage. Pretty good. You
Pretty good.
tear across his back, and you see the gash as kind of like a rip of shadowy substance just spills out, along with water spattering all across the room as you swing upwards all across his back. And in a normal person, this would be a fatal wound, as it would have ripped their entire spine open, but the shadows just recoalesce. It does no longer have an action, so it is going to just stay where it is.
Do I recognize this dwarf?
Yes, it is Gunvarus. I put his name there. There we go. He looks towards the child and looks back towards you. We need to clean this filth from the earth. They did this to us all, Darian. They did this to us.
We did just as much to them.
Sees him contort himself, almost as if he can't bring himself to listen to you. He seems to be trying to push through a barrier, but he's unable to. And I will continue on to the next one. Patui. Give me your turn, boy.
Yes, sir. I'm going to.
This thing, by the way, is hanging by a thread.
Like metaphorically?
Metaphorically, yeah, it's fucked up.
Okay. I am going to touch the metal. The hook bracelet.
Sorry, you cut out through all of that. You're going to what?
Oh, okay. Sorry, hold on. Okay, I touch the thorn bracelet on my wrist,
Mm-hmm.
and throw my hand out in front of me and cast thorn.
Thorn whip. Alright.
Yes, sir.
Give me that attack roll. That is a. Oof.
That's a 4 plus 5.
That's a 9. That
That's a 9.
misses, unfortunately. Jesus Christ.
Alright. Alright then. Uh,
Oh yeah, the thingy. Yeah. Anyways.
yeah, and my turn.
Is that all that you do?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, it is its turn now, and it starts, and it immediately is going to take the damage from the radiant, from the moon beam. I would make the saving throw, but it literally has 1 HP.
Alright, let's
So
see what happens here. Yeah, 13.
It completely dissipates.
Oh, can I roll? Can I role play this part?
Go ahead.
Let's totally let you pick where it hits. But like, I look over at it with a smug grin on my face, and I snap my fingers and hand down, and the moonbeam just focuses and like hits that moment, and then I what's the word I'm looking for? Dispel it.
All right. Let me look at something real quick. All right. Yeah. So you concentrate onto this creature, and you see the moonbeam start to disperse it, and then it flames all around you as you look down towards where it once stood. There is now 3 smaller, faster little sprites of shade. Let me change all of their names. Alright, there is now 3 of them that are going to move closer here. I need you to make 2 dexterity saving throws.
2 dex saves.
Yes.
That's a 12.
How much is that?
12 on the first one, and then 20 on the second.
12 on the first one. The first one is a fail, the second one is a success.
Okay.
So for the first one, you take 5 points of fire damage. And the second one, you take 1 point of fire damage. As these two, as these two shade flares just dash, almost as if they dash through you and they pierce you in two different places, and then they end up right behind you. As they use their blazing dash ability, and then you see this one to the side, straight through your daughter. This is going to be ooh. As you see that one concentrate itself and then dash straight through her, you feel that burning within you. You take half of the damage, so 3 points of fire damage. So I rolled a 6 on that one. Feel your connection with them strengthened, as this bond that you have seems to connect the two of you. And now would be a good place for me to show you what you two get, because I've been waiting for a while to give this first ability to you two.
Wait, what's going on? Am I not understanding the gravity of the situation?
This is your first Path of the Parted Soul ability for both of you.
Oh, okay.
This ability is called Shared Pain. Essentially, you can choose to expand your soul empathy and can partake in half of the damage that its soul counterpart is subjected to. This ability can be used at an amount equal to the entity's level halved. I will send this to you.
And is that like ever or like per long rest?
Per long
or-
rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would like
So
to
we-
point out that you say this, and the achievement is faithful that popped up on my screen for being on here.
So we share uses per day. Currently, we have 2 per day.
Yes.
And real quick, just to, I think I might have misunderstood. Did I take part of that damage? You said?
No. He took half of that damage. This is just something that now you have realized as you felt it, Lila. You felt that damage not just through him but through his daughter, and you feel as if your connection strengthens more and more.
Okay.
All right. If that is all for your turn, Batui, now that this has split, one thing that I will note is in the moment that the fire elemental split into the 3, you just heard a very long, drawn-out cry for and these ones continue to have this sorrowful continuous cry that now it's that sound of burning wood, the crackling of wood, but you do hear now and again the call for home amongst their cries.
All right.
And that is all for you. Lila,
That's me.
show me what you got.
What do I got? I got 2 parents who hate me. I'm going to look back at them. And I mean, honestly, I don't know what the fuck I look like right now. All I know is I've got wings. But I'm gonna say, Mom, Dad, I'm sorry that I am the way that I am. Broken. I didn't want this. I'm fixing this. I won't let them break you too. I love you. I'm sorry.
You see your father that continues to have that feared look in his eyes, and it slowly turns into worry. One that you feel like they've felt for a long time. And your mother on the side, she looks at you with content, and you just hear in the back of your head, "I love you too. Come back to us, please. Please."
I can.
That is going to be... that is yours. Yeah. Alright, now there are a few things that happen. Batui, at the end of your turn, you notice that the room around you starts to become darker and darker. And now, every single one of the shade flares disappear from sight. Almost as if they themselves became a part of the shadows around. And now you're not even sure where they are anymore.
Hello?
You good?
Okay, sir, I cut out. All I heard was the room went into darkness.
Yeah, oh, there it is. The area around you turns into darkness further and further. You still see the flames surrounding you, and then the shade flares almost become shadow themselves and dissipate amongst the darkness. Lila. Chose a different path. With this now engraved into your head, the voice of your parents, once again, after such a long time, you feel a certain level of comfort, even though you do not feel like you're able to rely on it and lean onto it. This is your first ability for your restraint. Whilst within 30 feet of your loved one, they act as a mirror image. So, when you get attacked, roll a d20. On a 1 to 7, the attack misses. On an 8 to 20, it hits as usual. Once the ability works, it'll be on cooldown for 1 round.
I do need to know, is that going to delete my parents?
No.
Okay, I needed to double check.
Alright.
Not a question I was prepared to have to ask.
And as for you, Patui, the shades have now gained the ability to skulk about amongst the shadows.
He's gone.
Oh. He's gone from... oh, fuck. Well, I'll let him know next time he gets here. All right. Now it is its turn. It is going to. Did it take a?
Did I miss anything?
Yeah. One sec. Essentially what I said was that the shadows, the shade flares around you, they have blinked out. Essentially what that means is, the shade now can blink. It's essentially the same thing as the spell blink, slightly reflavored, as they can step into the shadows and just disappear from sight.
Okay.
This large entity that is in front of you, Lila, is going to let me roll a d6. It is a no. I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma?
Yeah.
Well.
12. You are under its influence. What is the closest thing to an offensive action that you can take?
The closest thing to an offensive action I can take is Vicious
Yes.
Mockery.
You're going to target one of those towards one of your parents.
How fucking dare.
Roll me the damage, because it's an instant hit. They don't need to roll to save.
No.
2?
That's right.
2. Alright. Because that is psychic damage. Right.
Yeah, but what do you say to your parents?
Oh yeah. Do you got a vicious mockery for them?
I absolutely don't know.
That is completely fine. You take they take the damage upon them, and because the damage was dealt by you, you take double. So take 4 points of psychic damage.
Done.
And it is going to fly up. Let's just say that it's currently 30 feet in the air. If you'd like to take any sort of attack opportunity, it's up to you.
Nope.
Alright. And we shall move forward. Now with no more necessity towards the perception or insight check, the both of you see that line, that white line, now black and white, starts to widen more and more and more, almost as if a portal is being opened between the two of you.
I need you to put me back on the same team, DM.
Sorry?
He's,
How did you put me
he's,
back
all,
on
he's
the
off
same
Diamond Team.
Oh, yeah.
Then they can let me change my thingies, like bond me, whatever.
Anyway. Alright, this is all. See you guys soon. Zed, what do you have for me? Zed?
Sounds stupid in my head, so I'm contemplating that, I guess.
You are currently
One in my
grappled.
face. Grappled, yeah. You know what? Actually, I do have one more thing I forgot I could do. Look at me look at the saving throw for you.
Alright, what do you got?
Although it probably doesn't help me as much as I'd like. I'll let you set that shit earlier. Problem is I don't have much I can do here. Alright. What is the... Oh, it's a spell attack. I didn't realize it was a spell attack. Okay.
Alright, give me that spell attack.
12.
What is
It's 12.
what is it for?
Shocking grasp.
Let me make sure. Yeah, that's a miss. Sadly.
Yeah, I don't think its AC is 12.
Alright.
There's no bonus action I can take that makes sense. So,
Okay. You are currently grappled within its tendrils.
oh, which meant that was at should have been at disadvantage too.
No, only restrained.
Ah.
Yeah. So if you're not going to take any bonus action,
Have one to take really.
alright.
What am I gonna do? Push it 5 feet while it's holding me?
It is going to make an embrace. I
Okay.
need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Just a hug now. I'm gonna hug it back.
Bro hug.
Yeah. No bro hug. Just all hug. Die is cursed. I failed that. Just assume I failed it.
Alright. It wraps itself around you, and you see its front starts to slither towards your back, and you feel these two spikes sink themselves onto your back, and then start to drain you. And then you feel this. You feel your blood pumping in your ears as you take 4 points of necrotic damage and 6 points of poison damage, and you are poisoned for the next round. You have the poison condition for the next round. Good. Alright. And now, after your attack towards it, you sense your surroundings starts to shift as you feel this creature almost as if it is embellishing itself on the darkness around it as it continues to get darker and darker. You feel as if your offensive actions have influenced the plane somewhat, and the anger is getting stronger and stronger. This will be all. There's now Vile. Vile. Oh. Show me what you got. Vile? You good?
Sorry,
Oh, there you go. It's fine.
I was talking, but then my mic was muted, and I was like, shit.
Oh.
Like, hello? I even at one point unplugged my whole mic, and I was just like, why can't he hear me? And then, being stupid. Anyway,
It's fine. Stupid mic. Let's go.
yeah, I know, and it's my fault too. Okay. Emotional
Emotional damage.
damage.
It is
Okay.
your turn.
Okay. What are they doing after I yelled that out?
At first they were attempting to hold her down and just try to pin her to whatever it is that they're attempting to do next. You're not really sure.
Okay.
Definitely not friendly. That much is clear.
Definitely not friendly, but they're definitely like kind of not dazed, but something's going on with them, right? Because of the whole
Yeah,
me being like
you feel
less hostile.
the influence both from yours
Okay.
and whatever this demi-plane has created force upon them.
How much of the gap have I closed when I got close?
You're right up to them.
I made it up to them?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Does my mother still have the dagger?
Yes.
Okay. I'll slowly reach out my hand towards my mother and ask for the dagger. Please. By killing the baby, you're killing me. Understand. If you truly love me, you'll actually listen. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to roll for...
Give me another charisma check with advantage.
Four.
Roll
Please.
again. Come on.
14.
14, okay. And you have a... Ooh. Alright, 14 total.
Yes. With no charisma. Oh my god, I gotta build that up.
You plead and you beg towards her as you see her. She's about ready to just completely let go of attempting to pin her down and just start stabbing with the dagger. That is more in your favor. Let me look at this. Okay. You have reached the first threshold, which is loving embrace. Whilst within 30 feet of your protected entity, they act as a mirror image. When you get attacked, roll d20. On a 1 to 7, the attack misses. On an 8 to 10, it hits as usual. Once the ability works, it'll be on cooldown for 1 round. Essentially, you get a chance of not getting hit at all if you get attacked on this round. You attempt to plead with them, and you do see them falter and hesitate. But that anger within them, they continue to attempt. You can see the conflict within them as scorn. Actually, yeah. Scorn attempts to attack you first. That is going to be a 22 to hit, so... Oof. Yeah, your dad ain't fucking around.
Yeah.
That is a 6 points of bludgeoning damage? Slashing damage.
Slashing damage?
Yeah, slashing damage as he slashes onto your stomach, almost absent-mindedly. At first he looked like he was pondering for a second onto what you had said, and then his arm just, with unnatural speed, lunges forward towards you and just slashes you across your stomach. And you see him... Son, out of the way.
No.
Give me
can't.
another charisma saving throw.
14.
14.
Yes.
As you see your mother once again attempt to hold onto her holy symbol and put her hands forward towards you, you see a trickle of tear rolling down her eyes as she attempts to put you in the bubble once more, and the bubble starts to form. You just put your arms out and shatter it before it can completely form on top of you, and you continue to look forward towards them with this determination of yours.
I won't give up on you guys. I feel like I can break through. Please. I won't fight back.
I can't take you away from us, son.
Here now.
Damn
Here
it!
right now.
This will be all.
I will fall to my knees right before.
Okay,
Heck yeah.
very good. Alright, I dig it, I dig it.
Thank you.
That is 1 extra point. Alright. Go. Darian,
Hello.
what do you wish to do? When Vardis is tapped up to her.
Well, I'm gonna rush him
Alright?
and try to convince him that I can save both of them and to not make me do this.
Give me a charisma check with advantage.
Charisma check.
Yeah,
12.
12. That's pretty good. You move forward and you attempt to get at eye level with him to show him how serious you are about this, and he looks up towards you as you slowly descend, and you see that what you took for just being more seawater, you see upon his eyes the sorrow, and you can very, very obviously distinct what is water and what is a tear. As there's almost this crystalline shine to this one droplet of tear that falls down onto the puddle as he holds his hammer up, looming above this child, tormented.
You took everything from us, Darian. We must protect those we love. Must protect, must protect, must protect.
That's what I'm trying to do. That's what they're trying to do.
I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
You were saying checks earlier. Were they saving throws or checks?
No, this one is for a saving throw. When he
25.
Oof,
I love that +7.
God damn. Beefy boy. Alright. You take half of the damage as you see that he's concentrated on lowering his hammer down towards her. And he restrains himself, but his hand, almost by himself, turns towards you, and it turns into a fist again, and as it pulls you forward, and you feel that bubbling again. You just vomit seawater again. You take a total of... You take half of the damage, so just 3 instead of 6 points of force damage.
let him keep getting away with this. This is not... It's not our fight. You feel a crack
Not our fight.
in every single word that follows through. As much as this entity seems to have been built from rage and hatred and anger, you can feel the way that you're making towards it battering itself. Its image, the water that is constantly dripping, starts to drip a little bit less. But then you feel the room darken and darken as you feel it get embellished and stronger and starts to flicker in and out of existence as it starts to step in and out of the shadows. You currently gained 6. You have met the threshold. If he attempts to attack you with any sort of attack, whilst you're within 30 feet of the one that you're trying to protect, you may roll a d20. In a 1 to 7, the attack misses. In an 8 to 20, it hits as usual. And once this ability works, it's in a cooldown for 1 round. It's essentially just a mirror image. Once it's activated, you get a chance to not be hit.
Tell me that when it happens.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Once it happens, you guys.
Yeah, no problem. This will be his entire action.
I didn't get an action, but
Wait, did you not
no.
go first?
No, I said I'd walk up and talk to him. That was it.
Oh yeah, that's. I'm assuming you're using your action to do that in a more to approach it.
Well, also dodge, but yeah.
Ah, yes. Okay, sure. Yeah, that you can do both. So take a dodge action, and continue on as usual.
I'm gonna use my bonus action if that's okay with second.
Yeah.
Deal.
Go on. You can do that.
So D10 plus 4.
Right. I'll move on to the next.
Yep.
Patui. Oh. As soon as I brought him in.
Want to take his turn.
Hello.
There he is. Hello. It is your turn. Give me what you get. Give me what you have. Oh, you did take damage, so do making me 2 concentration checks for your moonbeam.
Is it
Jay, I can see in all
possible
the
to
boxes.
Sorry?
I can see in all the boxes.
Cool.
No, I'm just fucking with you. I was
You
trying.
son of a bitch.
Is it possible?
Is it possible?
Is it possible for Lila to go real quick? Because I was in the middle of making food.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Lala,
That's me. I'm Lila.
your
This
turn.
man's. You said he went 30 feet up.
Yes.
Okay. And I just have to be within 30 feet of my parents.
Yes.
I'm gonna go like 20 feet up.
All right.
That is, I don't know how to get it to stay floating, so I'm not gonna fuck with it. Thank you.
Fantastic.
Ominous. I just want to look up to him.
Mhm.
I'm going to ask him, or I'm going to tell him, I don't want to actually fight you. I don't want to be like this. I don't know why you're like this. There's always other options. So why are you doing this?
You have taken upon the gift, child. Do not kid yourself. Who are you trying? Who to. Go on.
He said I'd taken upon a gift, and he asked who I was lying to.
Yes.
Allow me to formulate a response in my head very quickly.
Mhm.
Who am I lying to? I will answer honestly, and I will state, I'm lying to myself if I say I know what I'm doing. But I'm lying to myself more if I say that this is worth it for either of us.
You must only rejoice. You have the gift. You should have died. I'm assuming you took your action to
Yes.
have this interaction. Very good. That is a... Right, it is its turn. And it is going to... Oh yeah, let me do the recharge. Let's see if it does. It does. Alright, I'm going to need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
There we go. 19.
Whew, Jesus. Okay, he attempts to use his wing attack once again towards you as this wave of psychic energy hits against you, and you just persevere as your wings come back with fury and hold you aloft against his blast. It is going to... attempt to influence you. You know what? No. It's just going to attack you.
He's an influencer?
Don't.
I have a mirror image thingy.
Yes. I did not. Ooh, that's a natural 19. So roll me a d20.
Oh, a d20. I'll do that thing that you just said to me.
Yes, yes.
Oh wait, I have a dice tower for that.
Oh.
7.
Motherfucker. Okay. As you see him battling his wings stronger and stronger as he just attempted to blast you with this wave of psychic energy and failed, and he just comes at you with an upward swing with the sword, and you see right in front of you an image of your mother. She holds onto your face, cheeks with both of her hands. She pulls you in an embrace, and you see the slash cut her in two as she just becomes shadow in front of you and just dissipates. For a second you're afraid, but you did hear a sigh of relief and content from her as you look back and you see her still on the ground behind you. But now she's smiling at you. Alright. Is this all for you?
I believe so.
It is going to go back down, and now it's going to just move straight towards them. If you wish to take any attack of opportunity.
I might as well try and do it to like grab him and try and stop him, right?
Yeah, that would be an unarmed strike. Just
There's
attempt to
no
smack
reason
him.
not to.
Yeah.
What's my? I don't do these things often. +1.
That's what she said.
Watch out.
Ooh.
13.
13. That just misses. That was almost a slap, but it just
Alright.
goes back down. Both of his feet touch the ground and he walks. And each step of his sizzling flames from his feet as he walks towards your parents. Batui.
I can.
Give me those concentration checks for 2 attacks. So 2 concentration checks. Just gotta beat 10. It's a natural one. Ooh. Alright. Moonbeam is gone. Don't even need to make the other one. Alright, now what do you wish to do? It is your turn.
Well, so for my main action, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay. Fantastic. Heal yourself. They are nowhere to be seen. So let's just do that.
How do you tell your spell modifier?
That's your proficiency plus as a druid, I believe it's your wisdom, so 2 plus 3, so plus 5. Your spellcasting modifier should be a plus 3, so I'm assuming casting Cure Wounds is your whatever you rolled plus 3.
Alright, that was my main action.
Yes.
And then my bonus action, I'm going to use Healing Word.
Okay. Aren't those both leveled spells?
Oh, wait, yeah, they are. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, and then for my bonus action, I am going to intimidate. Is intimidation? I'm just gonna yell at the thing that hurt my daughter.
All right. What are you yelling at them? Sorry.
It's not exactly what I'm looking for. Discernible.
I see. Just guttural, animalistic, primal screech at them.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Give me a charisma check.
Okay. How do you do a charisma check?
Just your charisma modifier, just +1.
So 19.
Ooh, 19. That's pretty good. As you roar out, and you look at the forest around you, you see a visible change in the wind as you roar, and the foliage of the tops of the trees, the bushes, the grass around you just ever so slightly shake, and you sense as if the entirety of this demi-plane starts to shimmer, and that little portal of black and white is now completely open. You sense a call towards it. You feel the unknown, but you also feel answers. Or just more unknown. You're unsure.
And then I guess I'm going to use my movement to go through it.
Okay.
Wait, before walking through it, I'm going to look back at my family with a sad on my face because I'm doing this is the right thing, and I'll.
Okay, so the portal is here. Oh. All along the wall.
I'll give you something.
Yeah. 10, 15, 10, 20, 30. You can get...
And I've got 35. I've got
30,
35 foot of movement.
35. You can get here. About 3 blocks away.
3 blocks.
Yes.
So if I was
Squares.
here,
Dude's
One.
playing Minecraft.
2, so what, right? Can't tell them so. Right there?
That is one. That is about 15 feet. So you moved?
Yeah, you said I can only move 3 blocks.
No, you
No,
can
no,
make
you
it so
can
that
make it-
The portal
yeah.
was 3 blocks away because you have 35-foot movement speed.
Oh, okay.
So you can get to where my hand is currently. Over here. Right there. That works.
All right.
Very good. Alright. They are going to awaken. This one is here. This one is over here. This one is over here. All 3 of them are going to go for you.
Grab me.
Alright. Give me 3 dexterity saving throws.
Aye, aye, sir.
As they charge through you.
You said deck, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. God, trying to grab dice is not working.
Oh, there you go.
Yank it from the bag. So I'm on a 9 and a 21.
Yeah. The 21 succeeds. The 9 doesn't. Third one now.
Up on the third one.
Yeah.
22.
That saves as well.
Awesome.
Sorry. Okay, so first one failed. Second, third, he saved. So 5 for the first one, 1 for the second, and 1 for the third. Wow. That was really dog shit. Yep. As they dash through you and then disappear out of sight. Alright. This is it for the two of you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Zed. What have you come up with?
I mean, I'm still grappled, so at this point, I guess I will attempt to break the grapple.
Okay, give me a strength or acrobatics check. Athletics or acrobatics check.
Pretty sure this fancy 9 does not do it.
Well, let's see. Ooh, that's a natural 19. Yeah, no, it does not.
Yeah.
Anything with your bonus action?
I'll attempt to push my sister away from the situation.
Okay. Which direction?
I mean,
This way?
I guess.
How many feet?
It's all of 5.
5. You feel that act of selflessness and the strength that it has. It fills you with a sense of relief. Relief that she's protected, relief that she's away from the danger. And now, this creature is going to attack you. Roll me a d20 as you have reached the threshold with this encounter. As now,
I mean, does the D20 matter?
yes.
I don't know if I want to admit to this roll.
What? Did you roll a 3?
Yes.
Whilst within 30 feet of your loved one, they act as a mirror image. When you get attacked, roll a d20. On a 1 to 7, the attack misses. So this creature attempts to envelop you once again and embrace you and pull you in closer. And it's almost as if you feel the bones about to snap at the strength of this creature. And then you see a visage in front of you, the shadowy figure of your sister. She's got her hand out. She holds into yours. She pulls you in. An embrace of her own. And you feel the warmth from her and all of this tension, the pressure onto you starts to fade as she dissipates into shadow. You, for a second, is very scared that she might have sacrificed herself, but you look to your left and there she is. You felt her protection now onto you. You don't take any damage from that attack.
Yay.
Alright. We'll go to the next. Vile.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay.
It is your turn.
I'm gonna try reason again. I mean, I know I've been doing it a lot, but it's. I mean, you know, I've taken
Mhm.
less damage, so I just fall into my knees, and I will. Am I allowed to heal myself and still continue to speak as my action? Because technically,
Yes.
then I will do that. I will heal myself. I'll put my hands towards my wounds and use
Lay on hands.
lay on hands.
Yeah. Go ahead. Use as many as you want.
I will. Sorry.
Take your time.
Actions or spells. Sanctuary Pound. No. Sorry, I'm not really.
Don't worry about it. Take your time.
Okay, lay on hands. So I can heal for 20. No, we will heal.
Yeah. Anywhere between 1 and 20.
So 17. What will get me to 34? So obviously 20 would go over.
Mhm. How much HP do you have right now?
17 out of 34.
17 out of 34. That is exactly 17. Yeah. 17 will
17
get you
plus
to
20?
34.
Really? Okay. Well, I'll apply 17.
Alright. You're back up to full health. From 17 to 34.
So I heal. Cool. And then, as I'm doing that, I'll let them know. I'll continue to speak to them.
Mhm.
Right now, the only one that's killing me is you. Both of you. Please. You must understand. If you truly love me and care, this needs to stop right now.
Why?
Instead of looking at that child as...
You mean so much to us, son.
Then this needs to stop. Now.
Sorry.
Stop
So
saying you're
sorry.
sorry. There's another way. There has to be.
You have activated remembrance, which is the next threshold. In this moment where you have your head down, you're onto your knees, and you're crying, and just allowing yourself to be vulnerable in front of them, you feel the hand of this young girl upon your shoulder. Brother. How I miss you so much. Come back to me. Find me where the moon shines brightest,
I'll fight you. I will. I will!
It's in this moment that you take a second to look upon these flames that are flaming out the cart right next to you, which you presume to be the cart where your adoptive parents found you. And you see that right in between the flames, and a noise that you didn't hear until now, but now you realize that it's been there the entire time. The cry of a baby. Constant. Again and again. And you look within the flames and there's a child there. Enveloped in a very familiar piece of cloth. You instinctively reach up to your neck, the cloth that you cover your face with, and you see that child enveloped in it. Stars, constellations upon its face, skin complexion equal to yours, and that piece of cloth keeping him safe, keeping him hidden.
I'll pull the cloth down from my face, revealing my face.
As you pull the cloth off your face, and you feel how damp it is now from the tears that were streaming down your face, and you hold it down to the earth, and you feel that connection. You sense that vision flash in your mind of that day, that one day. Sounds of battle happening outside. You cradled within a cart that is now starting to take up flames, and your sister holding you in her arms, protecting you from the flames as her skin gets burned further and further. She runs and runs and runs. She looks around, panicked, not sure what to do, and you hear footsteps falling right behind her. She decides to put you down by a tree next to a bush.
I remember.
Covers you in a cloth. And she attempts to lull you to sleep as you cry. Sleep now. Sleep down, young Geradon. It'll be time for you soon.
I clench my fist. I know what I must do.
Your eyes close, and you hear sounds in the distance. Her footfalls run in a completely different direction, and the heavier ones follow. As you fall into a deep slumber, you feel slight burns across your skin, and you feel your consciousness leave you. Next thing you wake up, you're in a cathedral, bathed in water. Your parents are there. Scorn and Valia, holding you in their arms, cradling you. Now and forever. They lose their turn this round. All right.
Cool. I like it. Sorry.
See you soon.
Boop. Darian,
That's me.
give me it. All you got.
Oh man, I gotta wake up for that. Hold on. Is what I'm doing affecting the spooky ghost at all or no? The talking?
Oh, you do feel that the silence has taken a liking to your actions towards protection, regardless on whether that is through offensive or just purely defensive means. You sense a connection strengthen more and more.
I'm going to stick my sword in the ground and say, I'm not fighting you. I'm here to stop the fighting. And block with my shield, which would equate to dodge action.
Alright. As you do so, you see all of the flames in the darkness around the room flicker further, and as you feel it get a chokehold onto you as the darkness gets closer and closer and closer, you sink your sword onto the ground and you hear, "Silence!" The entire room shakes. The flames disappear for a split second as all goes silent. And you look up to Scorn, no longer a shadowy visage, just him, standing above you. Now, seemingly dazed, but still continuing to push forward. The flicker of red anger within his eyes starts to fade ever so slowly. And you feel you reaching the end. And you're unsure whether it was you finishing it or something else imposing into it. Do you have anything for your bonus action?
You said he was no longer
Shadowy, and yeah.
I'm going to grab slide the tiefling back
Mm-hmm.
just away so I can get in between them. If I could, but it's locking position sometimes.
And here, Darian, is where you gain your first ability for the Path of the Focused Wrath. And this is very fitting, actually. It's quite a lengthy text, so I'm just going to take a screenshot and let you read it for yourself.
I'll make a thing on D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Thank you.
If you're gonna do that, I might as well send you the text as well. Then you can just copy and paste it. Yeah. I'm gonna send you the image and essentially you use this ability immediately, which allows you to switch places with a person that you're attempting to protect. And as soon as you do so, you see a barrier, a shimmering barrier that is in front of you, and it protects all around. The person that you're attempting to protect, she herself is almost as if she instantly feels the imposing presence of the silence that follows. As your sword starts to disappear, ever so slowly, you can still feel it there, you can still sink it onto the ground and post your ground, stay your ground, as you see the sword completely turn invisible. And your hand starts to shimmer in an ethereal form as you start taking the form, the chosen one, of the silence that follows. He is going to attempt to attack. But he's going to do so at disadvantage. He seems to be attempting to fight it as much as he can. There's a little bit of him that just erratically attempts to attack you no matter what it is that he is feeling, no matter how he looks. That is a natural 19 at disadvantage. That's a 9 plus stuff. That does not hit you. Although, with this ability, I will say, it does take a third of your total AC and gives it to, as you realize by reading it, and gives it to the person that you're trying to protect for that, for a certain amount of time. So this does hit you, but there's a bonus to that as well. So let me see how much damage you take. That is a 8 points of bludgeoning damage as he attacks you with his hammer. Essentially, how this ability works, just an overview. On the next round, it's usually 2 rounds, but this is a 1-to-1 combat, so we're going to make it on the next round for the sake of the combat. You get to add 10 plus half of all damage you sustained during this round as temp HP. So you get to add 14 points of temporary HP for a while. But anyways, you can go ahead and take a read at that while I do the...
Does my armor go back next turn? Or...
Yes, it goes back after the next turn.
Okay, let's make sure, because it didn't say like a number of rounds on that. Next turn? Is this guy still fighting me or no?
He seems to be trying not to. You see that your words have cut into him deeply, and he's attempting his best not to.
Okay.
Alright. Now it is... Alright. Tui or Lila, whichever one of you is ready.
It's up to you to decide, Lila.
Sorry? Didn't hear what you said. You cut out?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I said, Lila, it's up to you whether you want to go first or not.
I said it was your turn.
Alright.
Okay, sorry, I was holding some. Alright, thank you. Alright, so... Let me angle myself so I can see inside the little pink box. I'm going to be moving... I'm going to take an action to disengage,
Okay.
which allows me to move around them without...
Yeah.
sacrificing.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can make it to the door.
Wait, where's the door at on your screen?
Here.
See, the door on my screen is
Is what, sorry?
the portal or the door? Because I see the door right here.
Yeah, the entirety of the wall just split into a portal. It's kind of like it took up the horizon.
Okay, so I can get to right here.
Yeah. You
Did I get to it?
You moved very far
moved-
away.
Yo, you moved back.
I'm trying to move towards it.
Okay, I'll move you here. There you go.
Okay.
From there, you have reached through this. Like I said, your soul bond has a lot of different consequences to it. Some may not be that big of a problem, such as this one. As you step through this portal that seems to only be visible through certain angles, the black and white that seems to be constantly melding with each other, almost battling for territory. It's underneath you, it's above you, it's in front of you, it's behind you, it's everywhere. No matter where you look, there's white fighting black. And you look back onto the portal itself, and it's no longer a portal as much as it is just almost like a viewing screen. You feel like you would be able to pass through it, but it's just not allowing you. There's a force field there. And you don't just see Lala, but you see everyone else in their own particular Demi plane. You see Darian within a shack that seems to be in shambles, completely destroyed, burning up in flames. And he seems to be fighting a dwarf, shadowy dwarf that is constantly dripping water, and you can smell from here, between the sulfur and the ashes in the air, you can still smell the seawater that it's constantly dripping from this man, as Darian is currently defending a small tiefling girl from his grasps. You see Zad seems to be fighting this tentacle-like creature, two large tendrils that rise up and sometimes almost form a graceful pair of wings, embracing him and crushing him, sinking its spikes onto the side of him, crushing him from inside. And you see a girl that looks just like him, except she has completely white hair. And you see Vile. Vile is currently on his knees. He took the cloth off of his face and is now clutching it onto the ground. It is getting dirtied, and you see tears streaming down his face. As you see both of his parents that you've met before currently have their attention at a small girl. Small elf girl that looks a lot like Vile. And they have this hatred upon their eyes. And you hear muffled, but you hear it. I'm not going to let her take you away from us. He abandoned you. And he seems to be getting through to them, attempting to reason with them so that they will not continue to fight him. You already took your action to disengage, and you took your movement to walk inside. Is there anything you would like to do with your bonus action?
See, I'm kind of like between planes right now.
Mm-hmm.
I take a bonus action to just take everything. I'm gonna get a feel for what my surroundings are. I don't know how to explain that.
Your surroundings, you seem to be in a weird, unknown demi-plane that seems to be... The sense that you get is that this is the backstage. This is the behind the curtain that should have never been opened. This is the inside of the trial. How all of it works. And for a second, it's very difficult to grasp your mind around it. But it seems to... The plane itself seems to sink knowledge into you. It looks like a constant battle of black and white and the occasional red striking through
of its chaotic energy. That is where you find yourself.
All right.
Lila,
That's me.
what would you like to do?
Oh Lord. All right. So to recap, it's been like 30 minutes. So just to recap, he tried to fucking blow me out of the air. That didn't do shit. He tried to
Mhm.
hit me, and I was saved by the power of love.
Yep.
So I'm about to like a true protagonist. I'm about to give a friendship speech.
Oh boy. Give me.
I'm I'm gonna descend, and I'm gonna get right up next to him, and I'm gonna look probably up at him. I'm small.
Mhm.
And I'm going to, if possible, I'd just like to dismiss what has become of me. I just want to be normal.
Mhm.
I'm going to talk normal because I'm really hurting my voice doing
That's
what I've been
completely
doing.
fine. I appreciate the attempt. It was very good. Very well done.
But I'm going to just say, this gift you keep talking about doesn't seem like much of a gift to me. The gift that I have is what I have despite what happened to me. The love of my family, despite how broken I've become, and the friends that I've made along the way. You could have had something like that. Maybe you still can. But every step you take drives you further away from what could really mean something.
You know why the gift
My
is
house.
nothing for you, child? It's because you do not deserve it. It was mine. You're supposed to die. Now make sure that happens. Just you wait. Starting with your family. So far away.
Lila, you have reached the last threshold. Remembrance. You think to yourself for a while, and while you're making that speech, as soon as he's done speaking, you have a flash of memory. Young, looking up at this immense room, tied down onto the ground, see runes adorning the floor around you. And just after a little bit, you start hearing the constant chanting in the background that you didn't think was there before. And this looming figure steps out from the shadows. His large sprouting wings. He has his arms out as if to present himself. My friends!
Oh, my friends. Once more, we try. Once more. It shall be all three of us together. I will become the primordial child. The second birth is coming. is coming. Starting with you.
One hooded figure comes from your left. He holds this small symbol onto his hand, made out of metal, and you see that it's been heated. They hold you down and press it against your shoulder. You hear you scream and cry, and just laughter. Then you pass out from the pain. And you're back. All you hear, last thing you hear, is that name one more time.
Gyros. Soon. A moon.
Can I see that in writing, please? Yeah, that's what I thought you said. Thank you.
So assuming that was your action.
If I can squeeze in one little word, because
Go on.
upon remembering that, I'm still kind of pissed. I'm gonna provoke him because I'm a motherfucker. He said to me that it should have been him that got the power.
Yeah.
After giving him the best friendship speech I could muster with the best smile on my face I could say, I'll simply look at him with a little frown crossing across my face and I'll just say, well then you shouldn't have fucked it up, should you?
Whew, feels good to be a DM today. Motherfucker's gonna die. Alright. That is a... Firstly, D6. Nope. Alright. It is going to turn around towards you. And he's going to take a slash at you.
Understood. I deserve it.
Do I see this
That is a
happening?
natural 20.
That's okay.
DM, do I see this happening?
Yes.
I would like to use the whatchamacallit
Yeah, yep. Share pain.
and share pain, and I will take half of this incoming damage.
Smart man.
I feel like a battle tactician just looking at everybody, looking from everybody else's perspective.
I'm pretty sure there's another one. Yeah. There you go. Ooh. Lucky you, I roll like dog shit. So that is... Where is it? 11 points. Wait. Is this correct?
He's struggling
Oh,
with math.
Fuck. Wait. Nope, there's one more. It's a 2d6.
I'm just gonna be over here with my pizza.
Alright, that is a total of 13 points of slashing damage.
To both of us, or to just
Just
or divide
Delilah.
that in two?
Divide that in two.
Alright, so
So
I'll take the other half.
take-
So I'll take 7.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
What does it say in the ability? Does it say rounded down or?
I don't know. Did you send it
Well,
to me?
it's an odd number. One of us
Yeah.
has to take the extra point, presumably.
Half of the damage. That's yeah. Yep.
Where did you post that at?
On SotVD text.
Okay.
I think that is its turn. And it's going to stay right where it is. Alright, that is the 2 of you. And we shall be ending everything soon. Because it's getting late.
Okay.
Alright. Zed,
Yes.
show me what you got.
There's a person for that, and she's asleep in the bed.
Sorry? I didn't hear what you said. Who's asleep?
I said there's someone for that, and they're asleep right now in the bed.
Oh. Come on, buddy boy, you can do it.
I'm gonna try and break free of the grasp again.
Alright, give me that athletics or acrobatics check.
The 16
I rolled a natural 2, so yes. That does save.
broke free of the grasp.
Yes.
Ooh.
Where do you go?
The infinite void.
The infinite void?
That's what I said. You know, that's the inside of my head.
Right.
You know, I didn't plan this far. I didn't think it'd work.
Well, here you have it.
So I'm gonna attempt to interpose myself here
Mhm.
while shoving. Why? Can't I just stand there?
There you go.
Okay. Close enough. And the point was to actually stand between her and the thing.
Yes, so like here.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me do that.
There you go.
And attempt to continue shoving her away from it while I stand in the way.
Alright. Let me see how far you've gotten.
With just a little more freedom.
You also reached a level of your own. This would be... Alright. In this specific moment where you break free of this grasp and you just shove her away one more time and attempt to impose yourself in between her and yourself, you take a moment to think back, and just flashes of images in your mind that are not your own. Her mind as she ran towards the beach on that day. The day that this entity enveloped her and turned her into a husk of what she used to be. And you sense that draining that she felt. You feel as if he got a part of you too.
I could use a good draining.
And within all of that, you sense the connection, Frenia. And you hear him in your head, and you see now, next to you,
the same two tendrils slodging from behind your back, moving forward, and they grasp onto this creature and hold it in place.
I want to try and drain it.
Ooh. Give me a charisma check.
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, I've been giving you the wrong numbers on charisma checks. I had my strength and charisma backwards.
You have this with advantage, by the way. But yeah.
It's a difference of 1.
+1. Always makes a difference, baby.
Alright.
Hey, General Chimichanga.
First roll is
Thank you for the
12.
follow.
Second roll is a 16 plus 1, 17.
That is fucking fantastic. Alright. Roll me 2d6.
2d6. Alright. First d6 is a 5. Second d6 is also a 5.
Whew. Yeah, that is a 13. Nope. Alright. So that's a total of 10.
Yes. Total of 10 draining.
Oh yeah, big suck. As you hold onto both of its tendrils with tendrils of your
When in
own,
doubt, give it the suck.
then you just you feel the energy being sucked out of it. Even though you don't feel like it should be possible, this shadowy creature doesn't feel tangible. You feel it, and you see the blood starts to drain from it. It starts to dry out, ever so slightly. You see that your sister behind you. You sense a certain resentment. You sense as if she's afraid of things, perhaps not just the creature. Just afraid.
Yeah.
Alright. We'll be ending the session soon. It'll be mid things, but we'll get there. I'll bring you back when I'm done with this round.
Alright.
Vile. Last round for tonight. What do you do?
I'll start off by wiping off some of the tears away.
Okay. We do so.
When I look up, do I still see my parents and then... Or do I see what I was seeing before? Like the whole...
When you look up, you see... There's a shining light from above. And within this darkened area, you see the clouds part way just a bit. And you see the sun shining down upon you. And the shadows that coalesce around your parents starts to dissipate slowly.
I'll stand up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll choose to do nothing. I feel like I've kind of done enough, and for this one, I will do nothing. I'll embrace the warmth feeling of the sun, kind of have this moment of relaxation as I finally realize, like, there's more, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We'll do nothing.
As you take this moment to just do nothing and rejoice and embrace the sunlight. You feel another embrace upon your leg, and you look down, and she's right next to you. She's rushed up to you and she's hugging you. And right in sequence, your mother does so as well. And you feel a hand on your shoulder. As you look down, and your father's looking up at you, and you see tears flowing down their faces.
Thank you.
Thank you, son. We're proud of you. So proud. Find her. She needs you more than we do. Find her.
Your mother just hugs you and doesn't let go. And it's in this moment that you feel all of the weight of this anger that had been building up within you just dissipate. And you find yourself once again in the red brazier room. Now you see all of your comrades, all of your friends, gathered around, their hands still upon the brazier, and their eyes rolled back as they seem to be gripping onto the brazier itself until their trials are done. You fall onto your knee with the exertion of this trial, all of your emotions, specifically the ones that are seemingly opposite to each other, just uncontrollable. You can't tell if you're angry or if you're just feeling like you need a hug, support, love. But you take that second to breathe in as you still feel the sunlight upon your skin. Regardless of how dark it is within here, that sunlight comes from within you. You have finished your trial of the red brazier.
Yes.
Now I'm going to go to Darian and finish up everything. I'll bring
Was
you-
I the first?
Yes. Well,
Yes.
kind of. Yeah.
Kind of. Damn it.
Close
well,
enough.
still, yes.
Darian. You are muted.
Shit.
Last round
You
of the
expect-
evening.
What was that?
Last round of the evening. What is your action?
You do know you have a bunch of reverb on, yes?
Sorry?
You have like echo on voice mod?
Oh. Shit, my bad. Forgot
No,
about
you're
that.
good. I was just
Go
letting
on.
you
Thank you.
know. I'm gonna try to disarm him.
Okay. Give me an athletics check.
$16.
Total.
Yeah. 11 plus 5.
That is a 14. You swiftly disarm him as his arm seems to come for another erratic swing, and this time you're ready. You just block with your shield, and then you interpose with your sword and push it out of his hand, making it uncomfortable for him to hold. And he just falls behind you.
That checks out, but I don't have my sword currently. But I'm okay with it.
Oh, you had it think it still exists. It's just invisible.
Yeah, it's just on the ground. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was on the ground, but yeah.
Oh, you threw it on the ground. Okay, let's say you use your hand.
Yeah,
There we
it was
go.
my hand.
There
My
you go.
hand's as good as the sword. Totally fine.
Yep. Palm.
Yeah.
Right.
I bitch slapped it out of his hand.
Any
Yeah,
words?
I'm gonna just. There's no need to fight. We can fix this. We can save everyone.
Can we, Darian?
We can try.
I don't know how.
Neither do I.
He looks at you with that long lost look of camaraderie. Just genuine friend. Cares about you. Misses you. And most of all, just wants desperately to protect you just as much as what you want to protect all others. And you sense that sorrow and the guilt and the shame of failing in that task. But he stops. That in his tracks. Now with no weapon, his fists are balled up instinctively. You have reached your threshold. This is the last threshold that you needed. This is remembrance. In this moment where he looks at you and then he looks down, you sense a small tinge of deja vu. After that moment in that ship where all went to hell, these things just started attacking and everything was a blur. And now you see things but from his perspective, as he continues to fight and fight with the same ferocity that you've seen him fight multiple times before. But this time, you were losing. All of you. And for each one that fell, was another 2 that he took the heads of. And more, and it just kept coming. And then back to back with you. Continuing to fight and fight. There are too many of them. Kicks you. Kicks you off the ship. Right as you get stabbed. In your stomach. Kicks you off and continues to fight. And you hear the water of the ocean. Now all you hear is the tides. The crackling thunder above. As you hear the ferocity of the seas and its wrath, and you feel like it's going to tear you apart. But it doesn't. A silence takes over, and it calms the seas, and it guides the tides, and slowly and safely leaves you off. A shore and a beach. In a place where perhaps fate was to be determined, or had already been determined. Really unsure on which perspective to take, but you're there. And you know for a fact that those that died protecting you. You have completed your trial of the Red Brazier. As you now appear back onto the Red Brazier room, and on the opposite side to you, you hear panting, and you hear sniffling and panting, and you tears as you see Val on the other side, also on his knees. And weirdly enough, you see a smile on his face. He's happy about something, but you're not sure what. That is the end of your trial, and I'm going to go back to Lila and Patui, and then we'll finish it up.
Give him hell.
Lila and Patui.
Yeah.
This is the last round
Okay.
for today. I mean, if there's anything that you wish to do, or if you wish to leave it for next time, it is up to you.
Yes, actually, there was something I wanted to kind of try to do.
Yes.
I wanted to call out to Lila through like the little. How did you describe it? Like seeing projections?
It's kind of like a force field, essentially like a viewing screen towards their own little demi-plane.
I'm just gonna scream at the screen, I guess, and yell out to Lila.
Alright, Lila does see it as her wall has also turned into this black and white, and you see as if he's on the other side, banging on the door, on the screen, trying to get your attention.
And then when I do that, just as to ready something, I would like to ready heal wounds. It's cure wounds. Sorry.
Mhm.
For when Lila gets, whenever I can get within reach of Lila, if Lila gets in reach of me.
Okay, good. Lila, what do you do?
Fuck, dude. I've spent like the last 20 minutes, like, I don't know if I'm making progress. I don't know if I'm moving in the right direction.
Mm-hmm.
All I know is that this dude's a motherfucker and I hate him.
Fantastic.
Thing is that, like, we've got like our weird fucking portal, and I don't know if that's like the answer or if that's like a distraction. I've got no idea what the fuck's going on right now, bro. I've spent so long trying to figure it out.
I will say, Patui, you did notice that Vile and Darian vanished. One after the other.
Okay.
The moment that Vile vanished, there was a streak of sunlight shining down upon him as his family embraced him. And then he just dissipated. And with Darian, he was fighting this dwarf fellow. And he just refused to fight anymore and disarmed him. And upon that moment, he spent about 5 seconds dazed, almost as if he was remembering something. And then he himself also
vanished.
Thank you.
So, Lala, up to you.
Yeah, I'm a little beside myself with what to do. Because the thing is that like every part of my being wants to talk this man down, and that's just not happening. He hates me. He wants me dead. He definitely looks down on me. I could always try and power move him and second level spell slot cast sleep. And
Sleep?
try and hit him with the 7d8 and put him to sleep.
Oh boy. Okay. Hit me.
I need to confirm whether that's what I want to do. I think it is. And as I cast sleep, I'm going to begin singing in a slow, like a slowed down, almost lullaby-esque version, an iteration of Broken Counterweight.
Oh boy. Fantastic. Okay, I like it.
I need more d8s.
Let's get all of them.
I need one more. And I need to color it correctly, of course. Alright. Sir, I'd like you to go the fuck to sleep. Because there are other ways to take you out of this situation than kill you. There's always other options. Damn, that is a bunch of low rolls.
Ooh.
That's really sad.
That's real bad.
Fucking all wedged themselves on each other.
Yeah, so a 23 is not enough to put him to sleep. As you attempt to cast this spell on him and you start beating on your drum in a lullaby kind of way, he starts swaying for a bit, and then with unnatural speed his gaze meets yours, and he has this crazed smile on his face. You are pathetic.
No, you.
Got him. Woo. Yep.
Damn.
You're getting some of this. Boop. That is a full 16 to hit.
Alright, it's been around past between since I last mirror image, so I'm gonna roll that d20.
Very good. Roll me some of that d20.
Aw, it almost stopped on 3.
What was it?
13.
Oof. Yep, still hits. And that is 13 points of damage. Well, I did the exact same amount with a crit. This is
less, actually.
bullshit. Fuck me. Alright.
Question before you pop us out.
Yes.
Because I'm in this weird space, would I be able to see what the others are doing as well? Or what Zad's doing as well?
Yes. Currently, actually, you see that Zad is fighting this tendril-like creature. Has 2 tendrils up, but now you see 2 tendrils come out of his back and grasp it. And then you see almost as if he's draining it of its blood. It's relatively surreal to see Zad doing this, as it is not like any of the other spells that he's ever cast. This looks very primal and ferocious and just out of this world, essentially. That, everybody,
And
is where we're going to be ending tonight's session.
So
I
who's
forgot
done
to
in
ask.
there?
Hooray.
DM,
Sorry?
I forgot to ask one thing. Hold on. Can you pull me into a separate channel for a second?
Yeah. What's up?
What was the white-haired girl doing?
At that moment, she was actually looking terrified at both of them.
All right, so looking frightened because of the tendrils. Got it. Okay, cool.
Yes.
That's all I need to know.
Alright.
I didn't hear either of you.
Alright, good. Good fuck. Alright. So, as it stands, 2 of the characters have finished their trial. There's yet 3 to go.
What?
The next session,
We at least get to know who. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
we
It's me and you. We finished it. We're looking at each other.
What?
oh no, he's not in game, so you can't see. Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
after I will explain this since Darren did get to see. After about like a second or two after you came back to, you see Darian also plop down opposite sides towards to you.
Is there a pebble near me? Can I throw that at him? God damn it! I was supposed to be first.
No, you were first,
You were first,
for
you were
about a
Oh.
second.
Okay,
6
Oh,
seconds.
yes.
6 seconds. That's all I need.
All I know is I'm in notebook heaven right now.
Hmm.
good job for you.
Zad is having a bad time. Well, not as
Zad
for lately.
He's having a great time. When in doubt, give him the suck.
Oh no.
James, that's a little too hard to be. It's a little too hard.
I'm going to finish up stream, and I appreciate you guys for coming. Be right back.
Just let me know when.
Alright, oh, not here, not there. There we go. Here we are. Hi everyone that came. You guys are great. You know that? I appreciate people coming and watching streams and just overall having a good time. Seeing what we're up to, you know. And I know things are, you know, a mess sometimes, kind of like with the new table. It was a bit difficult to get sorted out, but we got there at the end. Yeah, that's what matters. We got the effort. But yeah, General Chimichanga, I appreciate your follow. Always appreciate it. Let me do some good old tunes over here for the end of streams. Thank you everyone very much for coming. For everyone that is watching on YouTube, thank you for watching. You can like, subscribe, helps a lot. I appreciate you just watching in general, so thank you very much. And for everyone, well, we could raid someone, perhaps. Let me see who's on. Is there anyone on? Nope, nobody's on. Alright, we're not raiding nobody. Yeah, thank you everyone for coming, and well, I'll see you all further along in this pilgrimage of ours. Thank you everyone. Bye bye.